Hey, 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 everyone, we are alive. All right, let's go ahead and copy that, paste it over here, and here. All right, so here we are live, and let's go ahead and get Twitter, or X as they call it nowadays. All right, so that's all up and live. Game Remnant to play. All right. Oh, apparently Remnant 2 passed 1 million copies sold. Very nice. I'm glad other people are enjoying the game as much as I am. It's very, very nice. Very, very nice. Hmm. Ding, boom, boom. Okay, so go to our stream character here. Launch. Close that out. Get this over. Welcome, welcome, welcome to the stream. Let's check in with Juro, see if he actually wants to join me. All right. And slinks. All right. So. All right. So when last we left off, we were somewhere. Well, last we left off, we'd beaten the sentry bot in what's the name of the place? Narude. That was it. Hello, Cranky Pants. Let's see here. Alright, so we got some things here. Got the prismatic driver. We do have the blood draw. Shoots out razor sharp chains, which impales up to 5 targets within 15 meters, dealing 10 damage. On hit, chains are pulled towards the caster, dealing 250 damage, split evenly amongst the enemies, implying bleed. I don't think that's necessarily something. We're saving a lot of money just by not making any of these guns. If I was on my other character where I have time to like grind for scrap and things, I would definitely be getting all this stuff, but that's just a creepy gun. All those little things hanging off of it, those are fingers. That's just creepy. Creepy, creepy, creepy. Creepy. It's like the finger monsters in Elden Rings, you know? We do have this spear. I don't particularly care for the spear, though. Alright, so actually might want to try that cube gun, but I've been trying to find like a build that isn't so centric around the Enigma. I did actually get a reload build. The thing is that the Enigma is just really, really good. Oh, didn't mean to do that. We did get the acid gun, and there is a handgun that fires an acid spray. It's actually got shorter range though than the Enigma. It's got like an 8-meter range. It's a really short range. It's practically melee combat. So We will have to see what we can find, essentially. Swapping firearms releases a toxic cloud which deals 99 acid damage to all enemies within 7 meters and applies corrosion. Corrosion, I believe, lowers their defense. Alright, so. Right, we can't wear heavier stuff because it'll put me into the heavy category for dodge and stuff. You still get the normal dodge, it just costs more in terms of stamina. And then of course there's the Leto armor, which I don't have, but which if you wear that stuff, your character doesn't even roll anymore. They literally just belly flop everywhere. So, speaking of which, I wonder if we shouldn't start. Oh, we don't even. The other thing I've learned is that these traits, after you get them to level 10, if you were to go to a different class, you can then put points into that. So this ammo reserve I could still get, technically. So it actually kind of behooves you to get the various classes and then level them up. So we'll start working on Challenger while we're also leveling up Engineer. Wait, no, I didn't mean to do you. I want the Engineer. We want Challenger over here. There we go. Or High Tech Sentinel. And then if we go look in here, ammo reserves has now got 0 points in it, so I won't have the ammo capacity until I can get it. And your total traits actually maxes out at 60. So basically, you can max out 6 of these various traits. So probably max out Vigor, Endurance. I like Spirit and Expertise. And so that only leaves you with 20 points to put into whatever you want, like, and then of course you can then customize it. So if like 40 points are already spoken here, then that's only going to leave you with 20 points to max out any other 2 stats. But you can also, like, if I was to go back to having Gunslinger, I now have that as a maxed out perk. Or Fortify with the Engineer once that's maxed out. So your classes will essentially give you an extra 20 points to put into the trait that you want, as long as you're happy with that archetype. So, let's see here. So anyway, we're going to get Engineer in there. The trait for the Engineer actually makes it so that you can wear heavier armor. It reduces the encumbrance if we go to weight here. So yeah, it used to be 50, now it's 49. Basically, when it's maxed out, this will be 40, and I'll be able to put heavier armor on. Siphoner is also a good one because it's just straight up self-healing yourself when you're shooting people. Strung back, there's another one called Bark Skin that's basically just a 10% damage reduction. So anyway, the other thing is what you can do. Gunslinger, actually, you can't get if you didn't start as the class, which I did on this character. You get it from him by listening to his little stories.
You'll like this one. I've been telling tales about the Ford family for years. I tell you, nothing about them surprises me no more. Like old Commander Ford, one who used to run this here ward, she was the youngest of the family. She's the one what brought most of this town together. They say she's dead and buried, but they don't know the truth of it. See, the old Commander were the youngest, but she ain't the last. Old Ford, her grandpa, is still kicking here in town. Crazy old man went and fought the Deadwood head-on and lived. Her grandmother was half Root herself. Folks used to call her the Root Mother. And oh, she were a twisted one, let me tell you. The thing about the Fords is they can't die. Not a single damn one of them. I mean, look. They all thought old Ford had died long ago, and there he is, plain as day. I don't care what anyone says. I swear to you on my unborn brother's life, the other Fords are still out there
I
somewhere.
love swearing on his unborn brother's life. I mean, I could say I have an unborn brother, but that doesn't make it true. I mean, technically, we all have millions of unborn brothers and sisters. So, anyway, you basically have to exhaust the amount of stories he has, and he gets new ones every time you go to another world. But basically, once you've completed the second world and started the third, you can talk to him until he essentially runs out of stories. And I just sat there and just did this, where he just blah blah blah, and then did that, and then eventually he gives you three things actually. He gives you a gunslinger's ring, which is gives you reload speed and swap speed, and then a gunslinger's necklace, which is again reload speed and I think something else. And then he also gives you the old what is it called? Cylinder. It's a gun cylinder. And he gives those to you. You can also buy this from him, the old whistle, which is the handler perk, or handler archetype. And actually, we're going to go ahead and buy that. I think I'd rather level that up than leveling up Challenger. So anyway, he gives you the old cylinder, and basically what it does is you can turn it. It's the item you need to become the gunslinger, essentially. So let's go ahead and head up here. And if you want to do like a reload build, like they've got single shot weapons or bows, those benefit from reload speed. Let's go ahead and do that. And now we have the handler unlocked. You can unlock the basically here in town. You can buy items from certain peoples like Challenger, the gunslinger, or not the gunslingers. Gunslinger you have to get from him. The whistle, the medical pin, and the over there, the guy over there, the medal, the old war medal, unlocks the hunter, the challenger, the handler, and the medic. So you can do those within town without having to do anything like with the engineer, where I went and had to go find it and all that stuff, or the what is it? The Blood Moon, or the Summoner. On Yisha, you have to get Blood Moon Essence, and you have to get 15 Blood Moon Essence to buy the Faded Grimoire, which gives you what you need there. Okay, Ravenous Medallion. I have the Ravenous Medallion. The question becomes, do I have the some? I don't. So, what we're gonna have to do, if we go to Lassam, switch modes to here. Was this one? This is okay. This actually is good. The next question becomes: does I? No, I don't have the items in my quest. Dang it! Okay. So basically, the we'll go back. And go to world settings. Go back to the campaign. So if we go to traits, inventory. So this Ravenous Medallion, you can turn it into the Nightweaver's Web, but you have to have the Nightweaver's Web in your world. Otherwise, this is pointless. Well, it's not pointless. You can go back and do the quest that gets you the Gluttony perk and stuff like that. But you can't spend it on the. Basically, what you would do is you take the Ravenous Medallion, you go to the Nightweaver's Web, you trade it in them, and it gives you a Decrepit Rune. You then take that Decrepit Rune and give it over to Nemu, and she gives you a gun for it. She gives you the rune pistol for it. But because the role I had here was not the Nightweaver's, her web didn't show up, and so I can't take this item out of this world and into the other world, as you saw. So it's rather sad. Okay, so we're gonna continue the story in Narude, basically. So we're going to finally open up this door. Now, the question actually is, have we finished everything in this area? Let's take a look at the map. May not have, we may have missed some. Although, no, looking at this map, it looks like we probably hit everything. Yeah, there's the Terminus Station, Vault of the Formless. Travel, Spectrum, Nexus. There is, somewhere in here. Yeah, we're gonna go take a real quick look over at the Vault of the Formless. There is a secret in one of these. There's a lot of secrets in this game, but one I found out it was about a weapon called the Atom Splitter. And in this section here, is it this section? Yes, this section here. There's a possibility of a area spawning that might have the sword. So we're gonna go check that out, and if it doesn't, we're just gonna. If it doesn't have it, it'll just jump off the edge and kill ourselves. But in game. Okay. Speaking of which, I might also want to. Oh yeah, I was gonna put handler on. Handler. So we got the doggo. Got our pet doggo. Yep. He's real useful for a lot of various reasons. I also wonder if we don't need to kind of like level our guns up a bit. No, we could sit here and... Oh gosh, we gotta... Ow. Oh god, run away. Okay, I probably need to, like... I might actually work on grinding this character up a bit to get the better guns, get the better, or not better, well, to level the guns up to make them better. My current guns. I won't go out, like, looking for new stuff. I'll just work on getting all the various stuff better. Grinding some levels, probably. because that'll just happen naturally. And then, because I'm definitely kind of falling behind on the level curve, because I haven't been spending as much time grinding stuff. I went the wrong way, didn't I? Yes, I did. This way. Let's see. We need to get over to here. Okay. Probably just ignore a bunch of you. Oh gosh, this is a bad spot for that. Heal. Oh gosh, he didn't. Okay. Come on, get around him. There we go, at least get out here. We got a bit more space. Ow. Because I definitely feel like I'm a bit on the weak side. Hey, we got engineer leveled up, yay. Man, he killed my dog. Ow. That thing finally die? I'm guessing since it's not following me that it did die. Yes, it did. Alright. Let's get the doggo back up.
I owe you one.
Good doggo. Alright. I can also go around searching for trait points, because I'm at 28 trait points, which is not much. Alright, so, we can come up here and rest. Actually, all things considered, I might just re-roll, do an adventure world. Yes, there are 3 types of elemental damage. Sorry, I didn't get... there's shock. Well, there's a bunch of types. But the main ones that you can use are shock, acid, and fire. Those are the 3 elemental types you can use. There's one that's called corrupted that you can get. But that's not like an actual elemental damage type. That's just a status effect type, like bleed. You don't do bleed and damage. You can apply a bleed that does physical damage, but you can't do bleed damage. You can do shock damage, you can do acid damage, you can do fire damage. Those are the 3 elements. And they also have their own little status effects in overload, corrosion, and burning. So... Alright, so the place we are looking at here. This is the place that we're looking at. So. And I got the rune pistol from here. Oh, dang it. Is there somebody? Attracted his attention. Okay, so. This place isn't going to spawn anything because I've already gone through here, but what we're looking for is nope, not over there. Is a high up place. This is essentially a boss room, by the way. Kind of reminds me of the Matrix, all the little pods. So yeah, you got, and this gun obviously does the shock damage. Shock damage, it applies a status effect that periodically hits the enemy with with an overload, which is a AoE damage. So as you can see here, shots also apply overload, dealing 65 shock damage every 5 seconds for 31 seconds. That's why my damage was feeling a little weak. I didn't have this thing on. So if we apply that, that increases the overload damage by 50%. So now it's 107 shock damage from the overload. So yeah, acid is the corrosion effect is more like a damage over time. A dot. Same with the burning. The bleed does the same thing. Actually, my other character I'm looking at making a what's the word I'm looking for? A bleed build. So it doesn't look like what I'm looking for is here. Oh shoot, we got here just the wrong time. Essentially what happens is there's supposed to be like a place we can jump off, and we have to wait for one of these giant arms to pick up these things, jump on it, then use it as it's traveling upwards to jump onto another section that's higher up, essentially. And it leads to a really good melee weapon, essentially. But it doesn't look like the place I'm looking for is here. Because I'm not seeing any higher up areas. I mean, that up there, but I can get up there naturally. That's what once I go through this door, you just go straight up there. So it doesn't look like what it is in here is for. So we're gonna leave. Oh, gosh dang it. So yeah, that 143 damage you just saw there, that's the shock kicking in, or the overload kicking in. So, alright, we're gonna leave this area. Go back to Ward 13, and then we can fast travel over to the place where we're gonna go for the next part of the mission. So, and then there are the weapons are split up into long guns, melee weapons, and handguns. Of the long guns, there are no long guns that do elemental damage. Of the handguns, there's only 3. There's the Enigma that does a shock damage, there's another one that does acid damage, and there's another one that does fire damage. All the rest of the guns and all of the melee weapons, all of them do physical damage. So there isn't any bonuses. So running pure shock, you're literally going to be doing it for one gun. But you can, there is the weapon mods that you can change out, like this one that does overflow, which is shock damage. So I can trigger this mod, and this gun will start doing shock damage. Or there's the voltaic ronder, which you fire at a ball that shocks all targets within range, kind of thing. Or the witch fire that does fire damage. So there are ways to inflict shock damage with guns. Just there's no innate shock damage like there is with the Enigma, which is kind of sad, because in the old game they actually had a shock rifle that I really liked in the first game. So it's sad, but so anyway, let us go back to, and each time like you can see, let's just look at Lassam here. You can at least see Lassam is this way in this world, if I was to go into the world setting and into adventure mode, you can see that it's Lasam is like this now. And basically every time you re-roll an adventure mode or the campaign, you can actually re-roll the entire campaign and start over. These worlds get re-rolled and are randomized, essentially. So far in Lasam, there's basically 2 types of bosses. Oh, there's something else down here that I missed, apparently, in this world. I'll have to go check that out. Yeah, let's go ahead and go check that out. There's 2 types of things in these worlds. There is the, in Lasam at least, there's the Nightweaver boss, or there's the Faerun Phelan boss. At least, and that's usually how these the Lasam gets rolled. So far in Isha, there's been the Corruptor boss, and there's been the Ravager boss. So, yeah, looks like we're missing a whole section over here. So let's go ahead and head over there and see what we're missing. Maybe we'll get lucky. You know, the other thing I was actually need to check on was because I found out that there's in the Great Sewers within Lasam, there's a section where you break open a pipe. It's been clogged up by an enemy. You shoot the enemy and it kills them, and the pipe starts leaking water out. Apparently, if you come back to that area 90 minutes later, that room will have filled up with water, and you can actually jump across some floating platforms to another section to get a handgun that's made. Also, I can, if I can find it, there's an event song called Rain Event. Which you may, if you have seen some of my older streams, you may have seen it. These drains, if you get too close to them, there will sometimes be a creature that will drag you into them, and he'll take you to another place on the map that you can't get to normally. And if you defeat him, he will drop an item that is for the alchemist. And there's also that the same thing happens in the sewers, but in that one you don't get an item to become the alchemist. You get gear, armor pieces. So we're actually going to give it a try. Nope, he didn't trigger. Okay. Let's see. And of course, like everything in this game, it's... Oh, hello. Oh, jeez. Oh, shooting my dog. You know that's rude? Sounds like there's a boss over here, fighting with somebody else. That was easy enough. Ow. Good doggo. Okay, what is that over there? Something red? Oh, it's a chest. Okay. I'm not sure why it's red. For that matter, I'm not sure why I'm red over here. Let's see, any particular loot? Doesn't look like it. The other thing I learned from Val, actually, in the top right corner there, next to Forsaken Quarter, where it says 7, that's actually the level of the world I'm in. So that determines the difficulty, essentially. Well, if you were remembering Narud, it was saying 11, so the enemies were much more difficult. That's why I was feeling so much squishier in that world. Is because essentially, in the campaign, when you start in the first world, it's fine. It's like +1. Then you go to the second world, it's like +3 to the world level. So it behooves you to kind of make sure to level up some to make sure that you keep keep in line with things, essentially. Hopefully this is the Great Hall. If this is the Great Hall, I might actually be able to get that rune pistol I was talking about earlier. That would be great. That would be fantastic. This is not the Great Hall. This is the Council Chamber. Oh, interesting. Okay. So we can actually get the Assassin's Dagger.
Trust this place.
So let's go ahead and do that. Let's also take a look at the maps here and see. Yeah, it's Council Chamber. Okay. But that's actually not even the one that we, this one down here. Okay. Well, we'll do the Council Chamber. It's, like I said, it's not bad. We already have the sword we got from actually turning the dagger in. So basically, the Assassin's Dagger, you can come in here and accuse one of these guys, and they give you the sword that I've got. So I don't need that, obviously. But if you instead take the Assassin's Dagger and go and give it to Nemu, she actually gives you the Assassin's Dagger, which is, it's a lot like a sword. It's actually not bad, and not a bad weapon. It's a little on the shorter side for a sword. So we've seen all these people talk before. I am not of this world, actually. Blah blah blah. I'm just exploring. Blah 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 blah. Yes, 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 yes. I don't care. Of course I'll help. Blah blah blah. I promise. I'm not gonna take the murder weapon and run away with it and use it for myself. Okay.
A great. If you, it won't be enough yet.
It means
Okay. All right. So anyway, we basically need to go to the Shadow Realm next. You know, I still have no idea as to whether or not you can actually get into this door or not. I've never found a way. Because it's not like it opens up if you line up the ones down below. In the mirror world, it doesn't open up this door for some reason. I wonder if somebody's figured that out. I'm going to look it up. Shh. There's been a lot of stuff. They finally figured out how to do the Archon, which was what was the class? It was like the secret class essentially, and it requires a lot of work. You basically have to finish the campaign first off to get to it. Let's see, Council Chamber door. Remnant 2, Council Chamber door. Council Tribunal key. Nope, I don't need the Tribunal key. Remnant 2, how to open the door in the Council Chamber. Okay, that's not it. Find the secret door. Council Chamber, Remnant 2. See what Extra Life has to say about it, if anything. Sapphire Dreamstone. Huh. Okay. Well, not gonna spend too much time on it. I can always look it up later. Alright, so. so. Got ourselves a chest here, always nice. Forged iron, scrap. Grab this. Also, I do have to wonder, every single time there's a dog in a game, it's a German Shepherd. Somebody want to explain this to me? Why? I mean, what about golden retrievers? You know, huskies. You know, chow chows. You know, any half a dozen working dogs. Why is it always the German Shepherd? What a Belgian Shepherd? Let's put a Belgian Shepherd in here. Oh, hello. That's a lot. Ow. Oh, there's Bossy, or Mini Boss. Ow! Where'd you come from? Alright. So... The other thing I have learned about elemental damage is it ignores armor. So that boss fight I was having against the witch, Gwendolyn the Unburnt, she was fully armored. She was fully armored, but the Enigma, because it does elemental damage, actually ignores her armor and does full damage. There was also another. I think it's a glitch or something. But if you use, let's find a target here. Use that ability against her, and you manage to catch her hand. Ow! Ow! I'm about to die. Ow! If you use her, use that ability against her, and you catch the hand that she holds the grenades with, she'll just constantly be reaching into her backpack trying to pull grenades out, and they'll explode every single time, and her health will melt in seconds, literally. I did it by accident the other day, and I'm like, wow, okay. That's great. Oh, hello. Looks like there's a chest down below. Alright, so what's up here? Anything? Anything? No, nothing. Just a couple of fancy pictures. It's kind of a weird noise for shooting a painting. Alright, anything up on the other side? Chester. Oh, hey, a heal thing. I could have used that. Oh well. Go ahead and use it anyway to top off our health. It's a 60-second health regen. Alright, what do we got down here? Oh. Got Oh, hey, cool. We got the black ribbon here. Actually, that's a good question. Do we have the... You know, there was somewhere else that had a ribbon too that I needed to go back and get. Oh, shoot. So many things that I need to go back and do. Maybe even the same ribbon. Why didn't I shoot? Sometimes if you're too quick with things and you press the button thinking you're ready to go, it's not ready to go. Nope, not the boss. Oh, didn't mean to. If you let those hit build, they will cause you to take Curse of Blight. Stone Malevolence. Stone of Malevolence. What does the Stone of Malevolence do? Elemental and damage generates 15% additional mod power. Well, that's not necessarily a bad one. But I think what we got is better. So, somewhere around here, I'm assuming if we found the... It sounds like there's a boss out here, or maybe one of the... Yeah, one of the guys with the spears. And see, in this game, they give you a reason to destroy everything. Actually, now that I think about it, I do have... Oh no, I don't have. Okay. I was thinking I had a thing that allows you to get more scrap and pick it up automatically, but I do not have that. Oh, we got a boss somewhere around here. Oh. Oh, the boss is in there. He's coming this way. Right now the doggo is on guard dog mode, so when I make him howl like that, he attracts the attention of the enemies, and also gives us 15 seconds of damage reduction. Ah, here's the place where we put the ribbon. There can be two of these. One gives you the gold ribbon for being daytime, or the beatific world, as they call it. So we can... And one gives you the silver if it's the malefic world or nighttime. Well, we should go back and try and find that one that we had before. I don't remember where it was. It actually may be in the other world, in the campaign, rather than in this adventure world. So we'll have to think and look on that. Nothing up here. And essentially what you do is you go there, you leave that, you come back later, and it will have turned into the gold ribbon, essentially. Let's go ahead and get some health regen. This also will cure curse if you got it from those guys that shoot waves of fire at you. Anything down here? That's not a book you can read. Not sure I'd want to read that book anyway, since they're looking like they're sacrificing people. That's not good. That's very, very bad. Oh, I got some forged iron. It looks like we're making it up to the mirror that takes you to the mirror realm. Before we hop in there, I'm actually going to open this up, which will let us go to the checkpoint. We're going to hit the checkpoint. And actually, I want to go real quick check back. Oh, there was a chest in there. I want to go check back in the campaign with some. And see if I can't find that ribbon. Alright. Alright, so. Do you have quest goals or something, or is it like you are freely exploring? Essentially, when you create a world, they give you an overall quest, kind of guide you through that. Like in this one, it would be to destroy the Night Weaver. I started over here in the Butcher's Quarter. I started over here in the Butcher's Quarter and went through this because it basically has... And then you can also find little side quests in areas. We're actually going to go to the Great Sewers here real quick, because I think that's where the area I had that will give me the grenade launcher is. So yeah, no, they, unlike in ER where they don't tell you anything, they actually, if we go look at the map, they don't have it here because I've actually completed all the quests in this. First off, I want to check. Dragon Corpse. I think we need to go check that out. Okay, well, the Great Sewers is not where I had the... But essentially, like, if because this is the area from going from this one to this one, they'll have a little checkpoint over here to tell you that's where you need to go for your next quest. Let's see here. We'll have to find out what that Grand Corpse is. So yes, they do tell you how to get through, how to go about your quests. But there are plenty of other things that aren't quest related, but are just like secret hidden areas. Like this little area. The only way to get to this area is there's an explosive barrel here, which blows up open this hole. And you wouldn't even know it's here unless you blew up that barrel. Let's see here. Looks like there was an item in this little secret area that I missed before. Basically, as soon as I get the item, I'm just going to jump off an edge and commit Harry Carry. Because it looks like I missed that item up there, essentially. And that should be a ring. Ow. Excuse you. Oh, it's just those guys. So, basically... come on. I may have to get closer. May have to actually get up there and... Oh, chest. So yes, there is, within these realms, essentially. Oh, dang it. I went the wrong... I went the wrong way. Dang it. Go back in. Fortunately, it's not too difficult to get back around. So yes, it does have missions and stuff that will tell you, but it's like you go into like Lasam, you come here, and the mission would be go find the Nightweaver and kill her, and that would be it. So all the little side quests, you have to find them on your own. All the little hidden areas and side quests and things like that, you have to find on your own. So there's still plenty of mystery to be found. Just the overall quest to give you some way to go. Okay, so this is what we made this mistake last time. We went that way instead of this way. So, and then up the ladder. Yes, yes, yes. Screaming, help me drum. Apparently the Fae like the taste of Gran. Ow. Okay, and then through here. Then we can jump downhill. Alright. And then, oh. See, why is it showing purple? His hand, basically you shoot his hand, and the hand drops down, and you can actually examine the hand and take the ring off of it. And his hand is missing, so I'm assuming I've already gotten this. So I'm not sure why it's showing up as an item. If I jump down from here, will that kill me? Let's find out. Okay. Which is good, because I didn't want to have to run all the way back. Okay, so the Great Sewers is not the area with... But it could also be in the campaign world. We'll see if there's any other sewer section here. If there is, great. We'll go check it out. So... Oracles, Shattered Gallery, Landmark, Forsaken. No, it doesn't look like there's any others here. Okay, so what we're gonna do then, we're gonna go back to the council chamber. We're going to go get the gold ribbon. And the ribbons are amulets. The silver ribbon gives you buff to mod, and the gold gives you buff to skill, or vice versa, one of the two. But one gives you buffs to skill, one gives you buff to mods. So, and the skills, like this is a skill, this is a mod. So, we're gonna go ahead and just... I didn't mean to do that. Come on, put it away. I didn't mean to supercharge it. Oh well, too late now. Alright, so we'll go back, we'll go get our ribbon. And the ribbon that you saw me put down, that's actually a... it's an old sign of marriage, essentially. Looping the ribbon around two people's conjoined hands like that is basically an old sign of marriage. Essentially tying two people's fates together, kind of thing. Oh, we're probably gonna have to fight you guys. Okay. Gold ribbon. So this one does mod damage. So increase the mod damage and activating a mod grants you haste for 15 seconds. Haste is a 7% increase to all actions. So you run faster, you dodge faster, you reload faster, etc., etc. You shoot faster, so on and so forth. There's actually a build I was trying on my other that cuts my health in half, so I'm stuck at 50% health, but it gives you permanent haste and 20% damage increase and a 10% damage reduction. But you only have like 65 health compared to normal 130 if you've got maxed out. Oh, okay, that's just a bug. Alright, so we're going to go grab the Assassin's Dagger, and then we should be basically done here. Actually, I should have the quest for the Assassin. Or for... We'll have to look at our map. Oh, yeah, no, it's not showing you the quest for this, even though I received a... Either way, we can still do it. We're not going to complete it anyway, because we're going to take that dagger and run with it. Let's see here. Oh, come on, wake up, guys. Okay. That's this area cleared out. Okay, and then we got EU. I'll reload here. And we're gonna pop this. Ow. Okay. Now, there's all these kinds, but sometimes they'll wake up, sometimes they won't. So, you just kind of leave them. They'll actually not wake up. So, okay, well, we're gonna just pick up all these keys. And then essentially what we need to do is match them with the ones below. So, this is that purple? Yes, okay. It's kind of hard to tell because the thing does change the shading of them slightly. Alright. So, that opened this door. There is a ring in here, but I'm pretty sure I have it already. So all I'll do is get some scrap for it. But the other thing, this is the one true king they were talking about who was killed, or put to sleep, as they said. And the assassin seal, yeah, I already had it, so I just got scrap for it. But if you look in his spine here, in the Shadow Realm, he got stabbed in the back. And that causes some enemies to spawn. Any other enemies, or just those ones coming at me? Okay. Now, I have been able to come back here before and pick these back up. I'm wondering if that's intentional, if you were to put them in a different order, it would actually open their door on the other side? I don't know. To be honest, you would think if I matched them, if I lined them up here and it opened this door, it would open the other door, but it never does, so. So anyway, that is the tribunal done. So we can go back and we can go to Nemu. And if we can trade this dagger to her, and she will give it back to you basically as an actual weapon. Usable weapon instead of a key item. I wonder what happens if you trade it to the, what's her face? So the Nightweaver, that's the word I was looking for. Nightweaver web. Oh shoot, I didn't mean to close that window. I need it back open, please. There we go. Remnant to Nightweaver web. Assassin's dagger just gives you relic dust. Okay. Alright, anyway. So, we're going back to outer space. So... Alright, so, some and Nemo. There we go. Also, who gets accused is random too for the council chamber. I am going the wrong way. Yes, I need to go this way. And actually, do I have the... I do. Okay. I also learned something else. Hopefully she's asleep. So this is a weapon called the Dreamcatcher. Staff weapon that you get for turning in the Nightweaver's statue to the Nightweaver web. And yeah, she is asleep. So, a little sneaky secret here. Also, don't walk on that, that'll kill you. You walk up to her. You get the consumable called Nemu's Dream. And then she wakes up. So, back to that. Hello, Nemu. Greetings. I have need of you. Let me talk to you, thank you. Okay. Oh, I killed the Nightweaver.
I take no thank you.
Okay. Okay, and then let's see. So now we can get the Nightweaver's SS or the SS dagger. So damage increased by 20%, 25% chance against bleeding enemies, and 25 attack when attacking from behind. Charged attacks deal 400 bleeding damage. So you can actually apply bleeds with this weapon, and then it does a more damage against bleeding enemies. So, all right. And since we're here, we're going to go ahead and use it. No, wait. All right, you have to quick sod it. I don't know why you have to quick sod it, but you have to quick sod it, and then we go. Takes you to Nemu's dream. Nemo apparently dreams of nothing, because that's what is here. Except, somewhere around here is something called the Amber's... Was it Amber? Something shard. Oh, we're definitely getting further away. There it is. So, basically you have to essentially look around until you find this. enemy's echo. Then you have to run back. And essentially, you can turn this over to what's her face in Ward 13, Cranky Pants, and she'll turn it into a weapon. It's actually a really good weapon too. It's a really pretty weapon, if nothing else. So, we found ourselves a bunch of good weapons. Return to Ward 13. Alright, so let's go talk to you. And also I can show you the Assassin's Dagger since I got it now. So, as you can see, it's not as long as the other sword, but it's still decent length, and it has pretty much the exact same attack pattern. So, we talk to you. Yay, don't sound so enthusiastic. Alright, and here we go. The Crescent Moon, it's a bow. We're actually going to go ahead and grab it.
Okay, that's all you get.
You can't apply, it's a named weapon essentially, so you can't apply a buff to it. Oh, what are you doing? Stop that. In the bow. There we go. So, we're now Night Elves, apparently. So if we were to go over here, and its ability is essentially, so let's go ahead and max it out. The reason I have infinite ammo is you have that at the gun range, essentially. So, now that we've got it charged, we'll go ahead and trigger it, and then basically those things you see popping out, coming out of them, those are the arrows returning to me. And if I was to charge it, it does 2 arrows. And then it ran out. So, if we take a look at it. So, it empowers the bow. Arrows apply moonlight to enemies for 3 seconds. Enemies struck by the Crescent Moon while moonlight release a moon essence, which returns 1 arrow. So you have infinite ammo during this fight. Heals for 5% of your max health, and grants 15% fire rate and reload speed for 5 seconds. So for 5 seconds, you basically have unlimited ammunition. And get healed by your shots. Basic shots become charge shots. Manual charge shots fires 2 arrows. So, it's very, very good. It's actually really good if you can combine it with a mod or a mutator I don't have. If we were to go over to this guy.
Greetings. Only that.
And we actually have enough. We might just buy it. Where is it? Where is it? Here it is. Slayer. Reloading increases the damage of weapons next shot by 10%. Lasts 3 seconds. So every time you reload, if you're using a bow, every time you pull out a new arrow, that's reloading. And then once you get this thing maxed out to level 10, it gives you 15% reload speed. So you're pulling those arrows out even faster. I wonder if we don't want to focus on the bow, because it is nice. It is a very good weapon. I need to rank it up a bit here. I'd like to upgrade my equipment. How much can we get here? And we're out. And we'll put some points into the Assassin's Dagger as well.
You know where to find me.
These are going to be really expensive since I'm using nothing but named weapons. Okay, and then we'll also need to apply that mutator I just bought. Oh, it already got applied. Alright. And the 10% damage gets increased to 20% as you level up that. It goes up 1% every time you level it up. Continuously aiming increases damage by 10% over 3 seconds. I don't have anything for melee weapon. I have several things for melee weapons. Melee hits increase melee damage. Increase melee damage by 20% when 50% are low. So you could actually, that build I was talking about that gives you the, cuts your health in half. Yeah, it's a really cool bow. It is. Like I said, it looks like something from like the Night Elves from Warcraft. Looks like one of their bows. Anyway, the build I was saying that cuts your health in half by 50%, this would automatically give you that 20% melee damage for free. And same with the melee critical chance if you had this thing maxed out. So, melee strikes increase the damage of the next backdash evade attack. I think we'll just go with this one. It just increases your damage every time you smack somebody. Alright, so I think we're done in this area. I need to go grab some water. I can feel my throat getting scratchy, so I will be right back. Okay, back. Whoa. So, the next question, is that everything in this area? Oh yeah, there was this one over here. Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and hit that up real quick. Also, the world level, that 7 number that we saw on the top, does somewhat scale with your gear as well. Alright, so then we're gonna... Is that oh, that's a ladder. Okay, so we found that one over there. So let's go over into this area and see what's over there. And while we're at it, we also want to... You can get headshots with this bow. It pretty much one-shots a lot of the basic enemies. It's just getting the headshots. If you do a charge shot, it's still not quite as good as getting a headshot. But you can certainly fire them off a whole lot faster. And if I had Gunslinger, I'd also have a whole lot more ammunition for this thing. Oh, missed. Ah, that was not a headshot? That's BS. Oh, Doggo doing his work. It's like, I want my crunchies. Oh. Okay, and then, ooh, a blue. That is a trait point, which is always good. I missed. I'm not sure how I missed. I was pretty sure I was aimed right at his head, but then again, maybe the bow's got some drop off. I don't know, to be honest. Let's take a look at that. Yeah, it looks like a little bit of drop off there. Alright, so let's grab this item up here, and then let's go check that trap and see if it gets us what we need. Hey, trade points. Speaking of which, I actually have some trade points to spend. Probably should focus on health. Alright, so... creature? Nope, no creature. Alright. This is a bunch of you. The Enigma's really good at area clear. Oh. Really? What? Ow. Why am I missing? It's not that explosive down. Alright, oh, here's our boss person. Oh, I hit the dog with it. Well, he'll chase him and keep applying it. Sorry, doggo. Didn't mean to do that. Oh, spread recovery. You can totally accidentally hurt your own dog, by the way. Oh, what is this? Is this maybe a great haul? If this is a great haul, this is awesome. This will be, because I'll be able to get that rune pistol. Postulant's Parlor. It's not what I wanted exactly, but it's actually not bad, because I can get a full suit of armor here. And there's several other things you can get here as well. This is one of those puzzle type places that's really cool, actually. Got that. So basically, let's go around. It's full of these guys, though. Ow. That missed. That's BS. Alright, so... yeah, let's lock the door. Let's go ahead and reload. Hey, we leveled up the Hair Handler. Oh, yes, I totally dodged that. That it had an area of effect. Alright, so... check around in here. I'm pretty sure there's nothing here. This area is kind of close quarter combat, so the bow does not particularly shine all that well here. Okay, that's locked. So we'll go back to the center. The other side was locked as well, so we'll... This is open, but I don't think it really unlocks anything worthwhile. Yeah, nothing in here. So, if we take a look at the map here, essentially you've got a grid of 9 rooms. And some of these are locked, some of these are unlocked, etc. What the? Where'd you come from? Okay, so that one's locked. Now, if we go through here,
This isn't looking good.
got ourselves a boss. Ow, I dodged too soon. Dago finished him off. Dago's damage is not bad. He's actually a pretty strong companion, especially since you can tell him to attract attention, you can tell him to shoot, to heal you, you can tell him to, let's see, what's the last, tell him to buff your own damage. Oh, hey, just. I also said 9x9, didn't I? It's a 3x3. It's a 9 grid square. There's some also rings and stuff that are really beneficial to this bow, because it only lasts 5 seconds, but there are rings that will increase your duration, your mod duration, or the power requirement, or mod damage. So there's lots of rings that you can get that work well for mods. This is actually one I wanted for the 50% health build too. So now we play a game of tic-tac-toe. So we're obviously the pink ones, and the enemy is the pink ones. We're the teal ones. So we're going to move you there. Okay, and then there. And you just have to get 3 in a row. And it wins. Oh, and his wings get in the way. So you have to actually walk around. Oh, I never even saw this. Huh, postulate. Alright, so let's go ahead and grab whatever item this is. It is, oh, the Royal Hunting Bow. Okay, yeah, no, basically this is just, it's like the other bow, but it's a normal bow, so you can actually put your own modifier on there if you want. It doesn't look as pretty. Looks like more like a Legolas bow than a Night Elf bow. Because, you know, Night Elves, they have glowy. So, anyway, there is something else about this. You'll notice it's a 3x3 grid. These actually represent the rooms. So, this room right here, it's locked because this is over here. Any ones that don't have them are unlocked, or ones that have my own stuff on them. So essentially we want to get a piece, but there's something else you also have to, and like if I want to unlock this one, well, okay, I move there, but now this room and this room are now locked. I can't get over there. So, but what I want to do is get up to this room, because this is the room where the set of armor that I want is. So I have to get him to move that piece. I could win, but that won't unlock this for me. Is the problem. Okay. Hey, there we go. If I move this one here, he's gonna win. If he wins, he basically curses me. If I move that one, he can move that one there and win. I move this one here, he's probably gonna move there. I move this one here. Thing is, you can also quit the game essentially at any time. So now that I've got a pathway over there, I can just leave the game. Make my way over. To this room that is now open. And there's a couple of rooms that basically you want to get into. And there it is.
I could use that.
Fey Royal body plate, Fey Royal head cover, gloves, greaves, everything. So if we go to our character, and this is what I would call a medium to heavy armor, really. It's actually lighter than, like if we were to compare this, it has 57 armor, but it's only 27 weight. Compared to this one, it's 56 armor, but 30 weight. So this is actually, but you also have different resistances and such. But then if we take a look at the Vam braces, if I remember rightly, yeah, they're pretty much, these Vam braces are better because they're actually lighter. So we're keeping the Technician Vam braces on, and we can actually go ahead and put these on because it's still at 150. We look a little weird. If we were to put this on, yeah, it would bump us up too far. Huh, that's weird. These are whole numbers here. So if I put this on compared to this one, it should go up by a whole number, but it's going up by 1.44. Or by 0.4. That's weird. Because it should be, it goes from 135 and let's inspect. Yeah, I'm not sure. Either way, it still puts me overweight, so we're gonna keep what we got. These are just an extra point of weight. So, yeah. There we go. Now I look like a... I'm really looking like an elf. Alright, then the other place we want to get to is down here. The only thing that kind of takes it away is the, oh, I'm going the wrong way, is the backpack. Like this, or with this, even with this sword, definitely look like, you know, elfy weapons. with the elfy armor. Well, and probably the van braces don't look very elfy. Alright, so what we need to do next, because he's got one in the center, that's actually kind of bad for us. Let's go ahead and block him off there. Okay, actually this might unlock what we need. We're gonna go ahead and go take a look. If it doesn't, we'll have to come back, but... So... And this has a slight sound effect to it when you put it on. Like a musical note kind of sound effect. Alright, so... Okay, so this door is unlocked for us. Great, that works. Hey, come back here. Finish him off, doggo. Oh, look at those guys. That was not a headshot. That's good. Ow. Ooh, he nearly cursed me there. I was like a slipper away from being cursed there. Alright. Curse basically just removes your max health. Takes up a portion of your max health. What is this? This is... Indignant Fetish. What's the Indignant Fetish do? Oh, that's actually not too bad. Taking damage from enemies increases all damage dealt by 25 and reduces all incoming damage by 10%. So anytime you get hit, you do more damage and you take less. It's actually not bad. If you're expecting to be hit kind of thing, that is not a bad idea. Oh, hey, trade point. And then we can go also check out over in... There, yes, over in here. Or was it over there we wanted to get? I think it was over there that we wanted to get. Did we open up the wrong one? Well, we needed to open up this one anyway. But, yeah, I think we did open up the wrong one. Because this, I actually read about this, I haven't gotten it. In this room here, you'll notice it's locked even though I have this room open. There is a ring. That the ring, if two people are in a co-op game or wearing the ring, they share damage. It gets split up between their health. So essentially doubling their health pool. But you have to be co-op to get the ring. So you basically have to have somebody over here at the chess table, or tic-tac-toe table, and somebody come over here, and then you close this room off, and it will open the door into this area. So, let's go check on... Check. Check. Yeah, I can already see that. Yeah, this room would be closed off because I can't get through these two, so we'll have to do some maneuvering without letting him win.
What the?
Okay, so... If I can get either one of these to move, that will work for me. So we're going to move you. Okay, yeah, that works. So I can just run straight down and over. Alright. Alright, so... Oh, and I have a trait point. So, we're going to plug that into... what do we want? Probably eventually take this point back out over there. We'll plug it in here. Although, actually, instead of running endurance, maybe just run this. You'll have less endurance, but you'll recharge it faster. That might be something worthwhile to look into. I only have 6 points, so you normally have 100 points. So if you had 30 a second recharge rate, that would actually mean it would be recharged, fully recharged, or almost fully recharged within 3 seconds. Probably about 3.5 seconds. Probably 3.4, but either way. Still actually not a bad idea to do that instead of the other one. They do sell a thing that will allow you to reset your trait points. Wally sells it. It's called the Gem of the Undone, I believe, or something like that. Oh, gosh dang it. Oh, gotta get a boss here. Ow. Ow, dang it. Get out of the corner. Oh, yep, there he is. I'll go. Oh, come on. Shoot! Oh, apparently you can melee with the same hand. Ow. Did they kill my dog? They killed my dog. Protect me, square! Oh, it worked. I should say protect me, square more often. Alright. That was a little... I was expecting, because I made the dog... Let me check the dog here. Guard dog. Companion will blah blah blah. Single tap. Companion engages with enemy. Double tap. Hold. Howl reduces damage by 15% to all allies within 20 meters. And the companion generates additional threat. So all those enemies should have been attacking him instead of that one that turned and attacked me. It's kind of BS. So, okay. Good to know. Either way, we won. They lost. Alright, so nothing in there, and I do believe this is where we need to go. Oh, we can turn off the... yeah, there we go. So, we're going to... Yeah, I think that's pretty much it. Let's see. Yeah, so that's all the items that we can get to without going in co-op. And we're gonna just leave now. But we did get ourselves a full, good set of new armor. And I believe that is everywhere on the map. Hey, welcome, Val. Let's see. Yes, that is everywhere on the map. So we're going to go back to Ward 13. We'll go back to the campaign. We're going to go and check the various areas to see if I'm missing some things that I had to go back for. World setting, campaign, yes. Awesome. So, first off, Great Hall, Tiller's Rest. That actually might be where we needed to go for the other weapon. for the grenade launcher. I do find it interesting that they made the grenade launcher a handgun instead of a main gun. Let's double check here. Yes, over here. Perfect. Alright, so... let's see. Yeah. Now, did I get the outcast ring from this? I did. Okay, so this is another one that's good to go with any single-shot weapons. Reloads increases reload speed by 5% for 15 seconds after reloading. So every time you reload, which is every time you fire this weapon, you get a benefit from it. Skill cooldowns, yeah, we're going to use it in place of that one. So. Alright, so... Okay.
The intruder must not die.
Missed. Okay, and then... Nope. Now go doing good work. Alright. Oh, whoa. Oh, come on. I heard something over there. So... Let's see. So, get rid of here. So yeah, last time I came through here, which probably wouldn't remember because that was like 3 or 4 streams ago, this water was like all the way down there. Also, if you still fall in, it will kill you, so don't fall in. So, and I popped there was one of these little creatures inside that pipe, and I killed it, and this pipe started pouring out water. So, now the water level has risen. Miss. Can I hit you from here? I can't. Okay. I'm gonna run low on ammunition here. So, now these platforms you can hop across. Ow. I triggered what's on me, so I'm gonna wait for that to go away. So I don't... Okay, so... Oh, good. And yes, you can fall to your doom. Oh, good. Alright. So,
Not bad at all.
this is the Meridian, which is a handgun, despite the fact that it's basically a magazine-loaded grenade launcher. So if we go take a look at that, it is a named weapon as well. And if you hit a target while using the grenade launcher, it does actually explodes on impact. So anyway, now we're going to find out why it's bad to jump into water with armor on. Which I did that intentionally so that I don't have to run all the way back. Alright, so... the other thing we're gonna go look for is the ribbon. Marriage ribbon. Yeah, so basically you have to go through, empty, unplug the drain, wait 90 in-game minutes, come back, and you'll find that that room is filled up with water. It's kind of like the, let's see, Gilded Chamber, no, let's check the Malefic Gallery, no, let's check the Malefic Palace, see if that has the, because I know what the room is. I'm looking for the ribbons that I found, or that I put out and didn't come back for. So, let's see here. This room does not have the room where the ribbons are put. Okay. We go to the Great Hall. We actually might go back and finish that since we can't use the thing for anything else. The Ravenous Medallion, we can't use it for anything else. We might go back there and use it there. It's not the best mission. I don't particularly care for it because it requires cannibalism. But we'll go do it. Since I can't turn the Ravenous Medallion in. Alright. Because I don't have a Night Weaver's whip. Oh, we should get our other gun back out. Basically, it's a horde boss fight. Get rid of them so they don't follow me in. Alright. Use the Ravenous Medallion.
You there! The feast is ready. Come. What? In front of... We have taken great pain. We feast the coronation of the new king, Nunge. We have even prepared a new delicacy for the occasion. Of an exotic and...
They're talking about the Dran, by the way. Which, yeah.
Feast awaits.
Okay, so... Actually, I'm kind of curious as to whether you can... Because you can eat the stuff that's already on the table, but there are also Dran that will come up occasionally. And your health will go down periodically as you do this fight. I missed. I missed again. Yeah, we'll just do it this way. And if you let them, these guys will also eat the Dran. But there is food on the table, and I'm kind of wondering if you can't just do this fight without eating the Dran. And just by eating the stuff on the table. Oh, I didn't mean to shoot him. Oh, there's one of the bosses. Alright, well, killed him. Okay. These might be the two bosses. Hey, we did. Wow, we not only did it without eating any of the food.
We must prepare.
Interesting, we didn't get gluttony from it. Or did we? Or did we already have it? Oh, we didn't. I wonder if I...
Perhaps the revelry stole my memory. Witness this table, but of course, our honored guest. Didst thou have more?
Oh, well, no, I've gotten that before.
A succulent beast. It's a wonder. No doubt you've seen them. This game is
Yeah.
existence.
Okay.
They practically thank us for ingesting.
Well, actually, I do have
And I must wait for
Siphoner, but that's only 1.8. Weird. Anyway, the other thing we can do is we can go... It's interesting that I didn't get the gluttony. Yeah. So, anyway, let's go down.
Here they come.
Oh, okay, well. Ow! I dodged. Okay, got the bone chopper. Let's go ahead and open this up. Not that it's really needed, because it just takes me into the kitchen area. Which... Yeah, I've seen. I actually played this particular mission with Jaro, and we tried to revive each other once, and yeah, no, you eat each other instead of reviving. Okay, we got another.
Okay, this is it.
Ow. Okay, well, just stay over here. Oh, you know what I did? I did that. I forgot. The special ability on this bow is to, if I hit a target while it's using its ultimate, essentially, in this mod, it returns 5% of the health back to me. And I was using it on that one boss, so I was healing myself from him. So yeah, that's why I was healing, is because of the bow. Alright, so, anyway, this mission is done. I didn't even have to eat anybody. I actually like that. You don't get the gluttony trait, but the gluttony trait is just increases how fast you can use your relic. So it's not like it's something I would put points into anyway. Okay, so, the other thing we were going to look for... Palace Courtyard, Malefic Galleries... Yeah, let's check the council chamber. We'll go through the mirror world, see if it was in there or not. Don't think that's it. No, because it's... Yeah, the other thing, do I have... Don't. So we're actually going to take a quick look through here, because I don't know what the room looks like. I'm looking for the one where they had a bunch of cremated people. Might be in this realm, might be in the other realm, but we're gonna check because there's a secret in that room. And a secret boss in that room, too. Like, that's the first time I've heard them talking. Ah, come on. Wow. I just missed all over the place, so. Alright. Kinda doubt it's this room. Yeah, we got a boss. Where's the bossy? Oh, hello. Also, the reason I'm one-shotting these people is because the world level is only 2. Oh, put yourself out, Dougie. Oh, come on. There he is. That was a lonely overkill, even. Let's see here. So far, pretty much thinking that the room is not here, but still could be. Traded blows. Let's see how. I guess nothing of the stuff I need is actually here. Actually, this might be. Yes, this is actually. Alright, cool. So, another secret. This one actually gets you a corrupted boss, as well as, or a corrupted mini boss, as well as a weapon, the ornate flail. And yes, there are more bard people down here. So, this is a tough one too, because that's deep water, so we want to get out of it as soon as possible. And make sure we could clear out enough space to fight this guy in. And clear out the other enemy, this guy here. So we're going to use him to charge our bow up. Still didn't give us it. Oh, we gotta wait for the poison to go away. Although considering this is level 2, I'm not expecting this boss to be that difficult, so we just need to go attract his attention. Bring him out of the water area. Oh, hello. Yep. Have some fire. Oh, come on. Damn door jam is getting in the way. Ouch. Steadfast mutator. It gives you corrupted luminite, which is used to level up the mutators. What does that mutator do? Slayer. Harmonizer. Must be a melee one. This might be the one that gives you bulwark. No, but it's still a good one. Especially for this weapon, since it relies on charged attacks to actually apply a bleed. Let's see, is there anything else in here? I don't think so. I mean, I could destroy all these people's bodies to give me scrap, but I think we'll... Oh, no, probably. I think we'll leave them. They had a bad enough fate getting burnt to a crisp. Unfortunately, some of them we do have to kind of destroy to progress. We'll have to destroy that one to get through there too. But now we also go and get our weapon. But again, we have to... clear some of them out of the way, unfortunately. But they're dead, so... Alright. The Ornate Flail. So, Ornate Flail is interesting because its heavy charge attack is this. Literally just... And it doesn't, as far as I know, it doesn't use any stamina. But then again, maybe you don't use stamina unless you actually hit an enemy. I don't remember, to be honest. So, but it's a fun weapon. But I'm still gonna stick with the Assassin Dagger. Alright, and that should be everything down in this little area. So that was one of the secret areas I was looking for. Ah, okay. So yeah, the Ornate Flail, good weapon. Alright, and then this just leads you out into here? Oh, that's new. Okay, so yeah, even another new weapon, just Sapphire Dreamstone. What does that do? Sapphire Dreamstone. Critical hits reduce skill cooldown. Oh, that's not too bad. We apparently... Oh, right, we got this thing. Reduces the damage of status effects applied to the wearer by 50%. Gain 25% increased damage when suffering from a status effect or blight. So that's actually not too bad. Alright, then we open this door. Alright. So, you can just charge on through. Reload this. And next thing we're going for is the Shadow Realm, because we want to see if there's the ribbon. I'm pretty sure I put down a ribbon somewhere in here and just never came back for it. At least I thought I did. But it's possible I didn't. And that was just on my other character. Ugh. Alright, so... we haven't even been able to get to this other area. That's interesting. Does that mean we missed it somewhere along the way? We'll need to go check a checkpoint, check the map. Yeah, the effect around the bow from the thing, that's actually really cool. Like around right above my head there. Here, let's see here. Switch that. Oh, that's cool. Let's see, so... I'm pretty sure this council chamber I did actually... Yeah, I accused one of them. Accused! Yeah, see, those are all in the wrong spot again. Can I go down there and change them on this side? Can I do that? No. No, can't do it. You can go down there and grab those, but there's not much you can do with them, besides just... You can't give them to the council members or anything like that, so... Alright, anyway, we need to... talk to you. Alright, so... Yeah, I don't particularly see any pathways that would lead me. Huh. Okay. Well, we're gonna leave it for now, and we're gonna finally get back to Narud. Alright, so... Open sesame! Oh. Okay. I was just kind of expecting the small thing to open up. Not Godzilla-sized doors.
Proceed to the elevator.
Okay.
Once you shut down the core, I will gain access and save Narud.
Power saver. Never seen that before. What does that do? At max health, gain 25% chance not to use a relic charge. What? At max health? Well, I suppose there are actually relics that don't even heal you. So, I guess for something like that, wouldn't be a bad idea. Anyway, let's take the elevator here. Doesn't seem there's anything else in this room. That's a very, very slow.
millennia, the Drazier sought
Oh,
answers to a simple question. Are we alone? Nerud was built to answer this question. I was built to care for Nerud. Telratha led Nerud through the currents of space and time, to the origin of energy in all its forms, to Alepsis Torah. The anomaly was unlike any on record. Massive in scope, purposeful in its composition. It appeared chaotic, but also intelligent in its design. Telratha warned the Seekers. He guided Nerud to the gates of heaven, yet refused to step within. But Telratha was overruled. The Seekers saw in Alepsis Torah an end to their quest, an answer to all their questions. And now, only I remain. The fate of Nerud, of all failure, rests in me.
okay, so I'm assuming this is first off a boss fight. At first glance, it looks like a television screen. But then if that thing is in the center of this giant bubble, then they've got these weirdo hands. That's just kind of creepy, you know?
You have arrived in the core. Use the console there to shut it down.
What is this?
I can gain
What is this?
and save Nerud.
This feels like I have an option here of something that I did not find. Nerud. World. Nerud. Locations. Quest items. Memory core. Stellar powered cell? Reach on the Tower of the Unseen, okay. Segment Sentinel's Keep. No, that's just Shining Essence Echo. No, that's dropped by Telratha. Stasis Podglyph, fan in there. Soul Spark Cylinder. No, that's just that. This feels like there's something important going on here. Let's see. Core tower. Let's see here. Remnant to the core tower. Okay. Let's see here. Shut down the core inside with the custodian. Destroy the core inside with Guardian. I'm not sure what I can do, so we're just going to... I don't have whatever it is I need for it anyway, so... That don't look good. Ooh, you look creepy, sir. Very, very big and creepy. Okay. What? Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Ow. Okay. Hello game. Please don't do that when I'm in the middle of dodging. Oh gosh. Ow. Okay, that's a fight and a half. Okay, so first off, it's a bullet hell game. Might be better with this gun because I can pop all the little stuff. Right, so... Oh. Alright. Can't destroy those things, alright. Ow! Jeez. I can't even see half the stuff that's shooting me. Jeez Louise. First off, I shouldn't back myself in that corner because apparently the camera doesn't extend past the guardrail. So I can't see anything in that corner. So first off, we'll make sure to do that. Could also be that I'm just kind of under-leveled for this stuff. I also think I'm not going to use you. We're going to use you for this fight, because it's not really a fight that seems conducive to single-shot stuff. You could shoot them, but they hardly do any damage. Come on, switch weapons. I told you to switch weapons. Okay. So we just kind of run around. Oh, Jesus. What the heck is shooting me? It's doing a lot of damage, whatever it is. I think I need to come back later and just, after I've ranked up some, to be honest. Feels like I'm entirely too weak for this fight, like I need more health, more armor, things like that. So we're actually gonna come back later. Also, apparently I forgot something in the labyrinth. So we're gonna go there first off. think it was over here. Check.
Here they come.
Okay. Yeah, no, like, I could see occasional things just popping out of nowhere, just shooting me. Basically, I'm going back to the spot where the, I get the Chicago typewriter from. The, where is it? This gun. Yeah, what are you doing? Stop that. This gun. The Tommy gun, essentially. Because apparently there wasn't just the gun that was over there. If we go back and so if you go in here,
Ooh, that's nice.
Leto's Sash. Full suit of Leto's armor. This is the super heavy armor. We were put the whole thing on. And that's how you dodge. But it does give you 226.8 armor. Actually, I kind of wonder if this armor wouldn't make it easier in that fight, since there seems to be things shooting me from impossible angles that I can't even see, so it'd be impossible to dodge them. Instead of trying to dodge them, just wear super heavy armor. Go with the pulse rifle. I gotta jump off here. Yep, I know. So terrible. Alright, so... yeah, I find it kind of interesting that the metal armor makes you resistant to shock. That doesn't particularly make that much logical sense. Unless you're wearing a rubber suit under it. Because it's metal. It conducts electricity very nicely. So I suppose it would actually act as a grounding rod. It would just go through the armor and into the ground instead of going into you. That's a possibility. I'm also getting some resistance from shock from the ring, too. But I have no idea if the damage that this guy's even doing is shock damage, for that matter. Ow. Also, my gun does not lock onto these things. Ow. Okay, so we're at this stage again. Yeah, those little blasts occasionally. Ow! Jesus, okay. This fight seems a bit much. And the armor did not help me there. So, we're going back to the other armor. And I think, I'm gonna do what I said I was going to do earlier, which is to... Well, I don't think that it's resistant to shock. Because, I mean, resistance to shock would be something like rubber. But one of the things it would do is it would conduct the electricity around you and down into the ground. Because the metal is more conductive than your skin. Obviously, got shocked by a bolt of lightning, it wouldn't help you. Because it would just it would melt the metal onto you, first off. But for lesser shocks, it would conduct it around you instead of... well, actually, there's that guy on YouTube that likes to play with the huge static generators. And one of the things he does is he has a metal cage around his head. Because the electricity will then hit the metal first and then conduct away from his head, essentially. So anyway, we're going back. Let's see. I suppose we could start doing Isha. What do we got here? First off, let's get bow on. Oh, hey, we got the guy who gives the 50% health rings and amulet. Hey, buddy.
The battle deck. How comes it here? Right, Crystal. I am Bedell of the Vault. When this world was young, now the pan betrays the world. And the world, the wolf. The ravager, plague of the pan and defiler of the dough. The wolf hunts all, yet is itself unhunted. Once part of the balance, the immortal ravager has cast aside this world and pledged fealty to the pestilence that would destroy all worlds. And the red dough, that which held the ravager in check for long and long, has not been seen in an age. If it seeks to save its own life and world, the Battletech must hunt the ravager and end it. The beast is not alone. The Lamir have given themselves to its enslavers. Once servants of the Eternal Empress, many Lamir have been seduced by the Ravager's blood-soaked tongue, and thus betrayed the ban. Beware, Baxotak. They will fight until the beast's final breath. More than it can pray.
Okay, so yeah, he's got these two rings. First off, this one, the restriction cord, restricts the wearers from healing above 50% of their max health and reduces all incoming damage by 10%. So, then we have this one, Death's Embrace, gain 20% to all damage when health is below 100%, so 50% is below 100, and then gain haste when below 50%. It actually should say when at or below 50%, because it triggers no matter what. I don't want to spend that. So, if we take a look here, we're actually going to do this build. We take that, and then... let's see here. Take the timekeepers off, put the restriction cord on there, and then we also want to put on... where is it? Reserve boosting gem. Reason for this one: increased health regeneration by 0.3333 per second. That's not much. 1 second after going below 50% health increases regeneration value to 2%. 2 per second. 2 per second until 50 health is achieved. So basically, anytime we're going to get hit, we'll get 2 seconds of health regeneration. And if we take a look, we've got the haste on there, which is increased 7% on everything, as well as 20%. The other thing, instead of the Outcast Ring, we want to go and see our friend Cass and see if she has a certain ring called the Amber Moonstone. Excuse me, sneezing there a bit. Oh, ow. Okay. Because she has a ring that when your health drops to 30%, you gain an additional 25% damage reduction. So it's actually pretty good too. And I also need to go take a real quick bathroom break. So good time for that. I will be right back. Alright, we are back. So, and the thing about this build, it says it restricts from healing above 50%, so you still have your max health. So anything that is based off a percentage of your max health actually is based off your max health, not the 50% cut in half health. So that's another benefit there. We were coming here to talk to you. Okay, she does have the Ember Moonstone. Great. What else does she have? A deal firearm range of all. Increase deal fire range. Increase the damage dealt. So hey, you do shorter, less range, but more damage? What is this? Enlarged heart? Innate double use speed on heal. Heals 140 health over 0.5 seconds. Capacity is halved, though. Okay, so we'll grab this. So this is nice because it not only reduces your damage income by 25%, so that stacks with the 10% you're already getting. It also makes you immune to temporary status effects. That's things like shock and acid, corrosion, bleeding. All really useful stuff. Alright, so let's get that ring. Oh, I do want to look at the other rings. Let's see here. So, we got the Ember Moonstone. What else do we got here? We got reduced mod power requirements, duration of status effects, mod damage, stockpile after picking up ammo. Is there anything that's like beneficial from increases all damage dealt while gray health is present? Reloads while 1.5 at critical is a weak spot. Direct damage against wearer has a 20% chance of being converted entirely to that. When wearer's health drops below 25%, gain a shield of for 25%, lasts 10 seconds. That might not necessarily be a bad one. Basically extra health. This one will never be useful on this build. Killing an enemy regenerates health. That might not necessarily be a bad one either. Curse Blight, shock damage, reduces recoil by 25%, aim down sights. It's the fire one. Critical hit points and weak generate additional mod power. Increase range, using mod generation, blah blah blah. Ammo reserves automatically generate 8 mod power per second. That's actually not bad. Increases skill cooldown. All damage dealt by wearer is reduced by 10%. 50% of self-healing applies to allies. Status effects. Reduces awareness. Okay, we'll stick this one on there. So, we basically, after taking one hit, we then have 35% damage reduction. I wonder if something in place of this. No, there's really not anything. We've got the health regeneration that will also kick on. We have 20% damage at all times. I wonder if we wouldn't do better with a different gun, although we don't have anything particularly leveled up, and we have no crap. So, that's going to be our next thing. We're going to go grind for scrap, essentially. We're going to re-roll a new adventure world. And let's re-roll. Which one should we do? I think Lassam, but we're going to make sure it's a Nightweaver world. If it's not Nightweaver, it's not going to be of use to us. Yes, this is a Nightweaver world. You can tell by this crack here. Hopefully we will get the Great Hall in here, and we can unlock the Rune Pistol. Alright.
Alright, let's do this.
missed. Actually, wasn't there a... Did we have one? Oh. Increases melee damage by 20% when below 50 hit max health. Let's see if that counts. Yep, it's active. So melee attacks are now doing 20% more damage. Very nice. Okay. Now we got the Insane Asylum. I don't know if we'll even end up fighting her, we'll see. Huh, wonder why the effect isn't kicking on. There's no lightning bolt effect going on like it should be. Must be a glitch or something. It's a glitch in the Matrix. Is there anything? Hey, chest. Part of the reason to do Le Somme too is because I have a lot of stuff from here already. So any new or any old stuff I find, since we're trying to grind for what's the word I'm looking for? Grind for scrap. Finding this stuff here is not necessarily a bad thing. The other thing I can also do while I'm here is try to unlock the Alchemist. So... What do we got? Not a whole lot. Check and see if this will lead to a terrain event. Oh, hello. Okay. Yeah, it's the other thing we want is traits. Good doggo. Alright, go ahead and jump down here. Okay, scary. Yep, okay. This should lead us to... Of course, you would think that would, kill me. Considering I'm getting stabbed through the spine by a giant stinger. Alright, so the first thing we're going to do here is plop down turret. Ah, dang it, he made it, got away. Comes back with like more, some health. And my thing just ran out. Hey, mystery stone. So, that gets us the, that's what you need to do the Alchemist, is you need, above ground, drain event, where they grab you and yank you in, and then that will take you to this place, that will then give you, the Mystery Stone if you defeat that monster. So, that's how you unlock the Alchemist. And you can't obviously get there without being pulled in by the from these drains. I'm assuming these drains are now disarmed once. Oh, something purple. I missed. Miss him. I miss him. What was that? Oh, it's one of those things. Heat laser turret. Alright. Let's see. So, and down below you can actually see the little thing kicking on there, on and off. That's the health regen from that ring. Okay, what do we got here? Already got that, so hey, 250 scrap, we like it. I thought it was a necklace. Shouldn't that have given me like 500 or something? Oh well. Okay, so we can't go in there. We're already on this side, so we'll go ahead and find out what's over this way. Okay, and this is pretty much dead in there. What do we got up here? Wow, headshot and that still didn't kill you. Alright. That's probably because of the low levels of these weapons. That's another thing to grind for, is getting these weapons ranked up. And we got a chest here, always good. Anything worthwhile over there? Doesn't look like it. Alright, so yeah, the 50% health build is not bad. It means that there are bosses that can one-shot you though. So it can be difficult to do in boss fights. Let's see here. Anything over here? What's that? Oh, that's a ladder. Okay. Anything back here? Just scrap. Okay, that's... Ah, the clock tower. That's the event here. Pretty sure I've already done it. But probably will do it again just to get the... Ow. Ow. Man, look at how fast my health is just going back up there. That's really nice. That ring that I got that's got the health regeneration on it, that's the one ring I was missing for this build on my other character. And it really does help make this build. Alright, is that the landmark district? If it is, then we'll have the item for the, what's it? Or is this going to be the butcher's quarter? If this is the butcher's quarter, I might have to make an unhappy decision. I'm going to have to check and see if I've got the Duran memento. It's cotton kiln. Okay. Let's see. Do I have the Duran memento on this character? Say, encrypted, dense, don't have it. Okay, so I can go and save that guy. Go ahead and hit this. And we got the... Nothing interesting back there. Okay. Ow. Okay, let's see here. Go this way. Looks like there's some platforms over here that might have stuff on them.
Here they come.
The other build I want to try is a bleed build. And there is a mutator that really helps with that called the Twisted Wounds. And it makes you do more damage to targets that are bleeding, first off. So that's useful in and of itself. And then once you get it to level 10, anytime you hit a target's weak spot, like the head, or you do a critical, it causes a bleed on the target. So you can... Oh, hello. Oh, that's fine. It's not like I'm playing with anybody anyway. Let's see. Nothing? No. Was there anything back over this way? I didn't think so, but let's double check on that. No, nothing. Okay. That's just some iron or something. I've got plenty of that stuff.
Okay, this is it.
Yep, there's one there, there's one there.
Yeah.
I heard somebody from over here. Where are you? Or is he up there? Oh, there he is. Ow! Okay. Well, since they're all on fire, we're not going close to them anymore. And for some reason, using the bow on these guys does light them on fire. I'm not sure why. Oh, it looks like there's a boss in that back corner. Okay. And there's this guy over there, another boss. Alright. Put yourself out, doggo. There you go, good boy. Alright, so let's see what we got around here. Nope. More. He's lighting himself on fire. Yeah, if you can get to these guys before they light themselves on fire, you can actually deal with them better with melee, because the melee doesn't light them on fire. I'm not sure why an arrow would, but you know. Magical arrows that, you know, are so hot and they're moving so fast, they generate heat enough to actually cause friction burn that ignites them. They're covered in a highly flammable substance that even wood burns can, or friction from a wood arrow can
Here we go.
ignite them. And of course then the doggo catches on fire because they're all up close range. Okay, is that everything in this area? Yes. Basically we want to make sure that we explore everywhere. Shoot you. Oh gosh, dang it. Ow. Hey, that actually worked pretty good. And again, health regenerated back to full within, you know, pretty quick time.
Stop them!
Ow. Alright, let's see what's up here. Let's see what's down there. Nothing down there, but also just go around. Oh, there's an enemy. Oh, there he is. And that sounded a horn, which means we'll be getting more enemies. Ow. I hear you. Ouch, I'm on fire. Okay. Yeah. Let's see. So, actually, do we even check up here? I don't think we checked up here. Is there any loot? No, no loot. Okay. What is that? Aha! We found a secret. We found a secret. What is this secret? Tell me all your secrets. Ow! Walking over a lantern, okay. That's just ow. Alright, so...
Let's do this.
What's up with these birds? Ow, besides being attack birds. Okay, was that it? Is there anything else over here? Chest, item, something? Nothing? Seriously? Kinda lame. Oh wait, no, I bet we can climb up here. Okay. Ooh. Okay. Can you guys even get up to me? Ooh. Oh, hello. They can definitely get up to me. Okay. Wait for poison to go away. Actually, I suppose it doesn't really matter. We should out heal the poison anyway. Alright, so... And I'm assuming we jump across here? Then that just leads us down there. Let's go back across. Feels like I'm missing something. Like there should be a, you know, special item, a treasure chest, something. Some sort of sneaky secret. And we can jump across that. That's just back down there where we been. Let's maybe destroy all these and... Huh. Let's look it up. Cotton kiln. I may have missed whatever it was that I was supposed to get here. Cotton, let's see. Remnant to cotton kiln secrets. Kiln secrets. Cotton kiln, extra life, secret area in the cotton kiln. Let's see. Possible secret passage. You will find a small area where the two charred bodies. There's a gap in the wall between them. Behind them, crouch and pass through. You'll notice the performing action will lead you outside the map. Continue going down until you reach an area in which you'll have to jump off or fall off to wooden beams. Nope. It's covered by a wooden pallet. Going through the entrance will take you to the rooftops, where with ladders that you can scale to get to another area. There is a cleansing stone and a wooden box in that area. Be careful, the birds will dive bomb you. The wooden box can be interacted with in your inventory, and the inspect feature inside is an effigy pendant. I haven't seen either of those things here. I certainly haven't gotten any kind of wooden box. The game just stiffed me. Oh wait, maybe back here? Nope, nope. I can't even go back there. Okay. Maybe it was down here? Let's see here. And hop off. Let's see, I climbed through into this area. And how about this door? Nope, can't open that door. Wow, I guess the game really just kind of stiffed me. That kind of sucks. Find this whole secret area, and yet the prizes that you're supposed to get in there, there wasn't any. Even had the birds that they were talking about. To watch for them dive bombing you. Oh wait, I heard. Oh, this is a whole new area. This is oh, I got a bit of doggo apparently. I hear more birds. Okay, so this is a whole area. Okay, okay. Kill the stupid dive bomby birds. They don't even sound like birds. They sound like robots or something. Holy crap. Oh, thank you, Enigma. Enigma really is good for just clearing out masses of enemies. Alright. Oh, yeah, there we are. There's the wooden box. And... cleansing stone. It's an amulet. What we got here? Relic use cleanses elemental status effects, grants 15% where it's max health to all allies within 7 meters upon cleansing. Alright, and then we had the inventory item, which we're supposed to inspect, interact. Well, that's just a creepy looking thing. Effigy pendant. Who's still here? Some of those stupid birds. Okay, character. While gray health is present, gain 15% to all damage dealt. 10% damage reduction, and 1 additional hit before gray health is removed. Huh. I'm finding more of those stupid birds. Okay, so we can leave. Right. We still have more of the damn birds following us. There's another boss. Oh, there's this guy back here. Dog, did you just seriously run straight through a fire? Ow. Ow. Oh! I wasn't paying attention to my health. Oopsies. I thought myself invincible. I was wrong. Okay, well, we can just make our way through here. Also, what did I get from ranking up to this level 2? Increases movement speed by 10%. All allies within 10 meters of the handler gain the handler's movement speed as well. Okay, so nice. Gain 6% range damage and skill damage while companion is active. Always very nice. If you want a solo, dog is the way to go. Handler is definitely the way to go. Increased skill damage and skill critical chance. Heavy weapons grant 15% reduction, damage reduction to all allies within 2.5 meters. Movement speed while carrying it is increased, and using a relic fills 15% of the heavy ammo. Good to know. No doing that. Yeah, I heard the horn. Where are the rest of them? Alright. Okay, we got quite a few of you. Oh, and a boss. Ow. Okay, and go this way. Oh, and another one, huh? Alright. And more? Fun. Yeah, we're gonna plop you down. And overcharge you. Trying to grab my dog. And bear hug him death. Ah. Looks like we got some scrap up here. Yep, grab that. 60 scrap even. That's nice. Oh, you missed. Need some scrap. Alright. Ah, dang it. Ah, shoot, got it. Oh, you missed. Oh, hello. There we go. Okay, where are we going? Okay, so we still have to go out and around. All right. Time for a boss fight again. Ow. Oh, jeez. Ah. I should have dodged instead of trying to get that last shot in. And he died right after that anyway, if I just left the dog to do his job. I probably should have triggered the dog there, it would have attracted his attention. Oh well. Too late now.
Here they come.
Get the outsider!
Oh. I Wonder how many times I ran past that without seeing it. We're gonna put more into stealth, into life heal. Because that also helps. Wow, there's a lot of them there. Gosh dang it. Let the health regen some. Alright. Somehow I doubt the flamethrower would be particularly useful here. Sorry, Duggo. Alright. Where am I going? I need to go this way.
Shit.
Oh, there's a bunch of you, huh? Come on, go up. Thank you. Another? Feels like every other step here got. Come on, where's that big guy? I know he's here. Ow. Hey, engineer level 7. That goes poisoned. Man, that was a guttural sound. Alright, what do we get for being 7? Sadly, not the impact cannon. That's not till 10. And I'm pretty sure we so pretty much nothing, just more armor effectiveness. Which, oh, that's probably why these armor numbers were being weird. Hello.
Here we go.
Alright, now we're kicking off again. Where's the boss guy? Expecting the boss guy. Since I've died there twice to said boss guy. Let's see. This way. How did he get up there? Probably have to jump across from over there. Oh, there he is. Wow, God, get off of me, get off of me, get off of me. All right. That, and there was a purple. Yep, there's a purple. Probably just jump down here, jump up here, do the hokey pokey, and you turn yourself around. Whatever that was, I had it apparently. Speaking of which, probably should check and see how much. Oh, up to 2,000. Nice. Okay, grab that. So what we got? We got this whole area on this side. Whoop, hello. That triggered another guy. Okay. Is that it? Apparently that was it. Probably find the boss when he comes charging down at me. Let's see here. Forged. Nothing? I will crash your house instead. First, what I want to know is, with all the fire around, this place being, like, super... Oh, hello. That's one of those guys. I wish you could break their armor. Another one. Meant to put it away, but okay. Alright. So, that should clear out all this area. Oh, looks like we're heading to the boss. So the question is, which boss is this? I think it's probably Gwendolyn, in which case I can show you guys how to kill her super fast. And yep, looks like it probably is. So, first thing we're going to want to do is put down... Yep, it's definitely her. Oh, they want this gun. There she goes. Just like that.
How's that, huh? You ain't so tough. Yeah, you ain't bad.
Yeah, you just need to hit her hand that she's got the grenade with one of these little charge bolts. And I think the effect wasn't actually triggering there for the explosion, otherwise you would have seen it just going boom, 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 and melt her health. So, I don't know if that's intentional or not. I would not think so, but who knows. So, we'll see when they patch it. Otherwise, take the Enigma against her and you can just melt her in seconds. Alright, And this is on to the next area. Or back to the start, whichever might take you back to behind the asylum so you can get to that point. Map. It took me to the the clock tower. That's the word. The word of the day is clock tower. It is not something you see built very often these days, because people don't need to look up at a tower to see what time it is. They carry phones. Or, I mean, it's probably not been needed since watches became, cheap and easy to get. Let's go ahead and unlock this door. So to do this, we'll have to find the landmark area. It looks like there's actually a passageway behind here. Looks like this area. Let's see. So that's the area we can't get to. So this whole area, it looks like there's actually a whole area over here that we could go to that's probably got a thing. So we're going to go check that out. Ow. Alright, so are we heading in the right direction? We are. Go up here. Kill you. What I want to know is what the heck are all these people doing walking around with swords and or cleavers and sickles and rifles? I suppose, on the other hand, they have been merged with a completely separate... What are you shooting at, dude? Ow. Besides me. They have been merged with a species that wants to eat them. Oh, miss. Somebody behind me the dog was taken care of. That sounds like one of the ratmen. And it sounds like he's fighting somebody. Oh, didn't mean to do that. I guess we're doing it. What's up here? Anything? Not a damn thing. Okay. At least I can drop down without having to take a ladder and burn through that slow animation. Alright, where are you? I see you. Ah, that was a whiff. I don't even know where that shot went. Alright. We go this way. Alright. I mean, says the people walking around with weapons. Do I look any more dangerous than the rest of you? Oh, that was just a knockout. Oh, hello. Ow, that stupid tail of theirs. No, come back here. Gosh dang it. Okay, well, I'm guessing this is probably a landmark for the clock tower. Oh, come on. Wow. Get off me. So where'd the rat man go? Eh. Oh, he apparently found some people to fight. No, no running away. Gotcha. Alright. There's not anything down here, is there? Okay. Alright, so if this is the landmark district, we can real quick pop in here, grab the item that lets us into the clock, or that lets us fix the clock tower. Yep, it's landmark district, so I can just real quick run through there. There should be only a handful of enemies. Alright. Yep, just a handful of enemies, then we can just walk inside and get the clock tower piece we need. We can go back and do the clock tower. That should give us a nice chunk of about 500 scrap. I believe there's 2 items that I should already have.
That's a lot of clocks.
Yes, it is. Alright, so nuts. At this point in time, I'm just literally doing this off of memory because I've done it so many times. And then there should be a, yes, trade point. Hey, we got 2 trade points. So, traits. We can put them in the siphoner, we can put them in the vigor. I think the more health would be good. Basically, with maxed out vigor, you've got 130 health, and just because I'm cut in half, that's 65 health, so... Oh, I missed a chest down there. Chest has scrap. Scrap is good. Ah, and relic does too, while it's at it. Purified salve. Alright. Yo. Yo. Oh, another chest. Grab that. Fairy needle, scrap, relic dust, all good stuff. Alright, so we'll fast travel back over to the tower and we'll climb that. The cutest clock. Cutest. Alright, so we're gonna start climbing this. I don't think there's anything on the bottom level that you can grab. There's a couple of chests all the way up. Come on. I wouldn't want to climb that anyway. Alright, over here. Alright, yes, we go in here, and Power to this window. There's a chest right up here, as well as
All right. Come and get some.
okay. And then one over here as well. Yeah, 114 scrap. That's nice. Alright, so. That was easy. Oh crap, oh crap, oh crap, oh crap. It's like 3 shots will kill these guys. We let the
Okay.
special trigger. Ow. That hurt. Alright. Okay, let's try this again without the falling. Oh hey, there's a chest here too. So hey, that worked out. And then, yeah, jump across here. There we go. And out the window. And there's a couple of guys up top, but there's not much to do with them. Fix the trigger. There we go. I didn't reload the gun. That's annoying. Ow, don't knock me into that hole. That was close. Wrong way? This way? Come on. And let's see how. Oh, that's just that. Okay, and then around here and there, and then up here. And there's a chest right there. Okay. And then that's just the note for that. And this is into the proper clock tower. There we go, where we can use the that. Then crank. Crank the flywheel. And then broken timepiece, 860 scrap, very nice. And then in this chest should be, yep, a ring. I also have, which is another probably 250 scrap there. And then that turns on the elevator. we can then take from below and go back down. And then I think probably start exploring this area. Because that should lead us around to the back side of that. And probably just about the time we get to over here, should be just about time to end the stream. Tick, tock, tick, tock. Alright, so... How are we doing on scrap? Oh, we're at 5,000. Very nice. Very nice.
Stand together!
I also do find their swords to be rather interesting. They're like, more like falchions than, what you would expect. You probably would have expected, even if this was to go with the era that we were in for, like, Britain, even if they were to carry a sword, which they probably wouldn't be carrying swords. If they were, it would probably be more like something like rapiers. Heavy thrusting swords, you know, not these chopping weapons. Oh, I missed. Missed again. Oh, hello. There we go. Hey. Didn't expect I could do that, but hey, it works. Alright, let's see here. Oh, I see a chest. Let's grab the chest. There we go. Okay, and then can we jump across the hill? We can do that too. Hey. Alright, let's see here. Oh, there you are. Wow, I just... What? Dog! Dog literally just shoved me off. Hey, handler.
Looking good.
Together, friends!
Let's see here. What is that? Apparently a person. She couldn't figure out which way to go. And we got... Yeah. I do wish that charge attack, when you're running and just go like this, I wish that counted as a charge attack. That would be nice. But it doesn't, it just counts as a normal attack. Shot the dog. Oops. Well, I don't want you here either. How about that?
Stop the monsters!
Alright, so... looks like we've got 2 pathways here. One is the loneliest number that you'll ever know. 2 can be as bad as 1. It's the loneliest number since the number 1. Okay, looks like there's a door over here. We're not going to do this dungeon. We're actually going to just hit it and unlock its checkpoint, and then we'll come back after, probably tomorrow. So what do we get? Harvester's Reach. Oh, okay. I don't remember what's particularly here. Oh, Dria's Anklet. Oh, we can actually get the Ring of Retribution. What does this guy give you for this thing? Some Ring of Grace, I think? Ring of Grace. It can be found at Harvester's Reach by completing Ruin's Request, yeah. So do I actually have that? Let's see here. Ring of Grace. Ring of Damned, Ring of Restock, Ring of Robust, Ring of Reflection, Ring of Outcast, Ring of Power Save. We don't actually have the Ring of Grace. Basically, instead of giving his wife's instead of giving his wife's ring back to him, if you take it to the Nightweavers, she will, the Nightweaver's web gives you the Ring of Retribution for it. Of course, it means not turning it over him, but, you know. The Ring of Grace, what does it even do? Taking damage causes 10% of max health to regenerate over 10 seconds. It's not necessarily a bad one. It's basically a HP per second. At 130, that'd be, let's see, 130 would be 1.3 health per second. That's not actually all that great. It basically would regenerate 13 health a second, 13 health in 10 seconds. It's actually not all that great now that I think about it. Anything worthwhile? Nope, looks like we're here. Okay, well, since we made it to a good stopping point, we'll go ahead and hit this checkpoint. We're going to go back to the base and use all our hard-earned scrap to level up some gear. Maybe use it to unlock the alchemist, although, well, I think we'll probably just spend it on gear. We've got plenty of things, architects to level up right now, so. Jesus, I don't think I've gained anything new. The broken time, please. I did get. I still have that. Okay, let's see. What do we got for me? So, I got guns that I don't particularly care for. Reactivating fires a cube shield, which damages enemies as it travels. Damage is increased as it absorbs any projectiles before firing. And we got this, corrosive rounds, blood draw, blah blah blah. Yeah, I think we'll just go ahead and work on leveling stuff up. So, next question comes is, do we want to continue with the bow, or do we want to take the black maw? Definitely going to need to upgrade the... Well, we don't even have any galvanized iron, so that's pretty much it for that gun. Yep, we'll level up the sword. Level up this. Get all this stuff up to 5. Could also work on leveling up our pulse rifle. Use that for the bow, but get you up to 5. 27, 25. What is this? This is a +7 weapon. +6, it does 27 damage. Wow. This is a fully automatic weapon, so at one level lower than this one, it's actually doing more damage. But then this one can fire pretty fast. Huh. Alright, so we got all our guns up to +5. Sword, weapon, melee weapon, etc., etc. So that is, so we might actually end up going back tomorrow to fight the, to do the fight for whatever the heck I'm talking about. I don't know. The Naruto fight. We might go back there and see how well we do on that fight. So, I will see you all tomorrow, same time, 1 o'clock in the afternoon, Mountain Time. That's 12 Pacific Time, and whatever it is, whatever time zones you're in. So, we'll see you all tomorrow. You all have a good day, good evening, good night, and see you then.